Hello. Hello, hello. Give me a second, I need to get the, Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay, I found it. Hello, Domitian. Hello. Congratulations, Freak, for getting first. Hello. And congratulations, Domi, for getting second. Wait, I don't think that it's catching the game. Hello? Okay, let me try with another one. Window capture. Yume Nikki? Hello? Oh, wait, why isn't it getting it? Should I open it on Steam? I am using the RPG RT. Let me just open it on Steam and see if maybe that works. In the meantime, more music. Give me a second. Boing. I love the soundtrack. I love the Yume Nikki soundtrack, guys. It's my favorite of all time. Yeah, give me a second. Alright, there we go. Okay, let me make it a little bit bigger. What? Fickle getting the evil coffee bean is so on brand. It is indeed super on brand for him. Okay. Let's go. Perfect. Now we've got our Yume Nikki's in order. Okay, now we can start. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Yume Nikki, one of my favorite video games ever. I think that is my second favorite. My first favorite is Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. My second favorite is this one, Yume Nikki. I have played it way too many times, so I guess this doesn't qualify as a first playthrough, but you know what? Fuck you. It's my stream and I can clickbait you however I want. I don't know how long it will take me to complete Yume Nikki since I have most stuff memorized. But let's see how long it takes me. If it takes me less than the usual 4 hours, I'll draw again in a little bit. But yeah, let's start. I do wish that I could make the window a little bit bigger because I have it right now beside my stream so that I can see you guys. I can see what you guys are speaking of and talking. Yeah, let's make a new game. Unfortunately, when I moved my files from one computer to the other, my save files for most games also got wiped. So, technically, this is also the first time because I have no save spots. Yeah. I love this game so much. I have played this game so many times before it was on Steam, after it was on Steam. And it is just so good. Also, nice. In here you can say, but I know a lot of glitches. I know a lot of glitches for this game, which will be fun. Many people think that this game can be boring because it is so slow, but honestly I find it pretty fun. Also, on the version that I played this before it was on Steam, no! Although in the version that wasn't on Steam before, you couldn't exit Nasu. I had a version that had a glitch where you couldn't exit Nasu. This is peak gameplay, by the way. No! Can we go over 50? Guys, can we get 50? Do you guys think that I can get 50? I'm so good at this game, I promise. Yay! Wait, Nasu, no! Why are you so fucking slow? Okay, that's enough, Nasu. Ask. I'm pressing ask to quit. Please, ask. Guys, I think this is also the version that you cannot exit Nasu from. Ask. Please. Come on. Kikiyama. I have already gone through this trauma before. Please do not make me go through Nasu hell again. This is a real, very traumatic memory from my childhood. Okay. And then I couldn't restart the game. Give me a second. I once again got put in Nasu hell. Also, hello, Gabi-sama. How are you? Hello, welcome. No, I held it. Look, this is me holding. Okay, maybe let's. Let's just leave it on. Yeah, Nasu hell is a nightmare of mine, a recurring nightmare of mine for a reason. Yeah, I was holding it. I was pressing it, I was holding it, I was repeatedly tapping it. Yeah. It just hates me. Nasu, why must you hate me? I have a very deep-seated trauma related to eggplants because of that game. So this game is about lucid dreaming. If you don't know what Yume Nikki is, this game is about lucid dreams and exploring your mind's eye. And there's a ton of stuff. We don't really know like the true proper meaning of we don't know like the proper actual meaning of Yume Nikki. There are theories, but Kikiyama has made sure to like keep everything pretty vague. But I do love this game. I have always been very interested in lucid dreaming, and just like dreams in general and the subconscious. And this game is just frankly iconic. I know that it's not for a lot of people because this is an exploration game, which is one of the very few of the genre at the time. The one that it's like kind of similar to it is LSD Dream Simulator for the PS1, and that was, I believe that it was a Japan-only release. But RPG Maker actually is one of the RPG Maker. Yume Nikki is actually one of like the, how do I say it? The pioneers of RPG Maker horror. Okay, let's get out of the chair. Wait. Wait, you can no longer get out of the seat in this version? Oh wait, I think that it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, I just pinched myself awake. I remember the controls. Yes. Oh, number 5. Okay. Number 5. Enter key. Blah 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 blah. After using one of these skills, blah 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 blah. Yes. I just pinched myself awake by pressing number 9. This is actually like some of the mechanics that you can have. Wait, I wonder if the Steam version has the speed glitch that you can get. I don't know. But, I already know where most of the effects you can find in here, but let's just start from, like, the first room, the forest room. Let's go clockwise for now. Also, look. I love always getting, like, these little guys. Basically, this game is about exploration, and you get various effects, but there is no set goal. You have a ending to a game, to this game, which is like pretty controversial or whatever, but it was only added like way after the fact because Kikiyama was getting annoyed with people asking for an ending. And I get it. Actually Yume Nikki is just a very big inspiration for a ton of RPG horror games. Or not even RPG horror, sometimes just like horror. In other engines. And fun fact, if you're a fan of Undertale, Toby Fox once interviewed Kikiyama, only answering yes or no questions. Because that was the only way Kikiyama would agree to an interview, and I think that's iconic. For the longest time, the Yume Nikki fandom thought that Kikiyama was dead. We legitimately thought that they had croaked. And there was actually a urban legend surrounding this game, saying that Kikiyama actually took their own life after releasing this game. Obviously it's a lie, because Kikiyama's still alive and kicking and doing stuff. But it is indeed like something so weird that in this day and age, Kikiyama has such a small internet presence, and it is so difficult to actually get a hold of them. They've sort of gained this reputation of sort of like an internet cryptid, and I think that's super cool of them. I wanna be like Kikiyama when I grow up. One day I'll disappear off the face of the internet and you will not know anything about me. I think that this just leads to the door. But yeah. Obviously, you can find walkthroughs of this game if you want to head through it in the fastest, most efficient way possible. But if you're gonna play Yume Nikki, I wouldn't really recommend that you do that. This game is all about the journey, not the destination, and for you to find things and explore places that just seem so detached from reality, but at the same time just pull from your own memories, subconscious, etc, etc. And you know, sometimes it is just relaxing to just like walk around Yume Nikki, find a room that specifically resonates with you and just like hang out. At the end of the day, there have been many theories about what this game means, or the motives that you can find in this game, but Even though all interpretations are valid, we don't really know what Kikiyama at the end meant by all of the stuff that they added. Which, again, adds like a lot of mysteriousness to the game that I really like. And it sort of encourages a lot of theorization. And honestly, all of the spaces in here, usually most spaces in here are looped. There are very few maps that aren't looped. But it can be very disorienting. Especially if you don't know the actual pathways. Or if you don't know where you're going. Which I do think has its own charm. People do get annoyed by the fact that a lot of the times you're not able to know where you're going. But I actually find that to be even better. I like getting lost in eerie, creepy places. I like exploring. That's actually one of the reasons why I like open world games a lot. In terms of like horror, or ones that are a little bit like more involved, like survival horror. I have already told you guys I really like Silent Hill, and Majora's Mask is sort of open world. It is pretty linear, but you can still explore areas and goof off in some other places. Have a good day, Tommy! I hope that you have a nice day at work. Yeah. I just really like Yume Nikki. And the fact that there are so many secrets that sometimes people think that maybe one day we'll be finding more is just so interesting. I really like that. 98! I don't remember if this is the maze area where we can find the bike, or if it's on another one. Don't tell me though. Don't tell me. I wanna go back to exploring these things by myself. Oh wait, is this the murder room? Oh no, this is not the murder room. I mean, you don't need to know about the murder room just yet. Thank you, BK. I really want to stream Resident Evil 7 though. Really want to stream Resident Evil 7. It's so good. Honestly, this game is like Yume Nikki, which are psychological horror. I really like because you don't feel afraid during the gameplay. You're not really afraid of stuff. But once you stop playing, it just gets you like into this eerie vibe, this eerie feeling that there's something quite not right about either the world or yourself after you've closed the tab or you've turned off your console. I love that. Oh, hello! Lamp. We got our first effect! Yippee! Also, by the way, some effects are hard to get because they are free roaming. Little guys. For example, the lamp guy. You just have to like go around and try and see if you can find it. This is a different door, I think. Yeah. Hello! Sometimes you see a person or a thing swimming through here. We haven't gotten this, I guess we didn't get the effect, but there's someone sometimes swimming over there. But it's okay, BK, I will play all the horror games for you. once I get the money to buy them. I am waiting for Silent Hill 2 to go on sale. It hasn't gone on sale for like an amount that I think like, oh yeah, this is totally worth it. So that's why I haven't bought it, but I really want to replay Silent Hill 2. Honestly, if I were to play on stream Silent Hill games, I would probably do so in chronological matter. Isn't it like 50% off? Let me check. Steam, store, let me check. Wishlist. Oh, no, it is not. It is not 50% off, at least not in my country. You can already pre-buy Silent Hill F though. When does it start? I'll probably try and stream on launch day, if I'm able to. September 24th, what day is that? Boing. September 24th is a Wednesday. But we could get it as early as Monday. Yeah, I could play F on launch. Maybe it's a console sale, maybe. I don't have a PlayStation console. The only PlayStation console I used to have was a PS1. And we sold it because it got damaged. It wasn't reading CDs correctly. But yeah, I'm just waiting for 2 to go on sale. It'll probably go on sale when F launches. But again, I like to do it in a chronological order, so we could just start with the original PS1 Silent Hill, then go up to 2 with the 2 remaster, or just the original Silent Hill 2. The Silent Hill 2 original does have pretty goofy voice acting. It's one of those games. Game! Oh my gosh! Hello! Thank you so much! Just hopping in to say hi before bed. It's been a while. Yeah, it has. I was going through it this past 3 weeks. I don't know why, but the server just wasn't working very well. I don't know if it was a my internet thing. I'm pretty sure it was not, because my bandwidth tests came okay, but I wasn't able to stream for a while because my signal to Twitch was just too low. Oh look, this is the other side of the river. We were pulled out on another side. And also, then I got like a charge back that I had to sort through because I wasn't able to like add money to my PayPal account locally. And then I lost 2 years of files while moving a library from one disk drive to another. Yippee! But yeah, we're back and we're ballin'. We are so back. Oh, PS5, yeah, I don't have a PS5. I mean, if it were between getting a Nintendo Switch 2 and a PS5, I would get a PS5. But honestly, I like playing games on... computer. I like computer games. I do play on Switch. I usually play it on portable, but I also like just playing on my computer. I have a TV on my room, but it's just not the best. PS5 with its 5 exclusives, yeah. Well, Nintendo Switch 2 just released and it has like 2 exclusives. And even then, the Nintendo Switch 2 is hyperinflated in my country. Hello! This ones you can actually stab them and aggravate them. It's pretty funny. I mean, you didn't hear me say that. But... yeah, if it were in between PS5 or a Nintendo Switch, I would get a PS5 just because it has more content. Okay, this bed is not working for us. Hello! Hello, Stefan! Hello! Oh, we can get through here. There we go. Okay, be quick, be quick. Ah! God damn it. Well, June. But yeah, if those things catch you, it's basically a game over. Oh look, we left the TV on. We can turn it off now. But hey, we got our first effect! Yeah, honestly, the Nintendo Switch 2 release just has made me even more interested in buying an OLED. I really want to get the Splatoon 3 Nintendo Switch OLED or a Nintendo Switch Lite. I don't care if it's like Animal Crossing edition or just like a cute Lite. Just because I really want to get another Animal Crossing island. I'm way too attached to my first island to let it go. I think that I can emulate and play on stream. DK sounds amazing, yeah. I have seen my friends, Salu and Kid. They have played both Mario Kart by themselves and with friends, and apparently there's like some control issues. Unless Salu definitely did want to like have me lose all of my channel points for betting on him. And he definitely lost on purpose so that I would lose all my money. But yeah, to be honest, I think that the Mario Kart for the Switch one is pretty good. Mario Kart 8. I don't mind waiting a little bit more for the Switch 2 to get cheaper and for also getting a little bit more games on it. I am really excited about the new Splatoon game though. I love Deep Cut. They're my favorite idol group. But the game is hardcore items spam with 24 races on a lot of straightaway intermission tracks. Huh, interesting. I don't play a lot of Mario Kart. My only Mario Kart game for a long time was Mario Kart DS. And since I was a PlayStation kid, an Xbox kid growing up, the only racing games I was exposed to are Crash Bandicoot Nitro Racing. DS? They do tell me that DS was super good. Which I did know about, and that's why I bought the DS cartridge to play on my 3DS. My 3DS right now is currently modded, but unfortunately, I don't know if I did it wrong because Tomodachi Life no longer works, and that makes me very, very sad. Snaking. I don't know. I like snaking. No! Get away from me! Fine. Okay, let's turn it back on again for good luck. I do remember formatting the Mario Kart DS because since I had bought a used version, it meant that most of the characters were already unlocked. But I wanted to do it like organically. Yay! Arthritis! So true. I love arthritis. It is my number one bone condition of all time. I think that this is the only effect that you can get in this room, so I just want to tackle it as soon as possible. I mean, we also got lamp. That's good. We got lamp. I'm happy about lamp. used to play a lot of Crash Bandicoot Nitro Racing, and I know that it's technically a Mario Kart clone, but I don't care. It was more charming, it had more flavor. I also really like the aesthetics. The jungle aesthetics. Really nice. And instead of coins, there being mangoes instead. I love mangoes. Honestly, I have been teasing making like a badge thing for Legend of Zelda. I should also make one for Crash Bandicoot. Stay away from me! Okay. No! Oh, Kirby. I need to get Kirby for the Nintendo Switch one. I don't remember how it's called. Was it Kirby and the Lost Paradise? I don't remember, but people told me that it's very good. I need to get it. Okay. I think that getting that guillotine effect will be easier if we get the bicycle first. And the bicycle, I think you get it from here. Hello! Hello, can I talk to you? I forget that you cannot talk to anybody in this game, but still. Look. This is one of my favorite things because of this. Yippee! I remember, I think that in this one you don't get the bicycle, you get the neon effect. Yeah, you get the neon effect, not the bicycle. Also, look, it's Rainbow Nasus! It's okay, we can get the neon effect. We can neon it out, since we're doing, we're getting effects clockwise, so the bicycle will probably be one of the last. Kirby and the Forgotten World. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I wanna get that one. People have told me that it's super good. Guys, this is peak game design. This is what I want Recess to be like. I just want it to be like a fever dream. Oh, Forgotten Land. Okay. Wait, we can go to hell. Guys, do you want to go to hell with me? Breathe if yes. Send me $50,000 if no. Let's go to hell! Yippee! By the way, this is not like something that I made up. This area is literally cool hell. I am not joking. We do get some Toriningen though, in some areas, which is annoying. But hey, the hell maze is always fun. Okay, I just go through the other side. But honestly, hell is such a good place for like connecting all of the areas, or at least some of the least accessible areas. Because you have like those little hell thingies, and these little hell thingies, they send you to other places. Like, look! We're in this area now. I love the music in this area. This was one of my favorite areas of the game, just because the music is so immaculate. Okay, there's a Toriningen here, and we don't have the bicycle. We may be a little bit fucked, but it's okay. Yeah, the music in this game, or at least the sound design, I think that it's a masterclass in sound design. And honestly, a lot of games lack this, like, I don't want to say nuance, because Yume Nikki is definitely not super nuanced, but I do miss like the creativity on getting a little bit in sync with music, getting a little bit experimental. See, this Toriningen, I don't know if we can juke her. We can try. Fuck. I couldn't juke her. I think that she was just placed in a very awkward area because we went through the back entrance instead of the front entrance. Oh, I forgot. We're still up. We only have the one left still. And we have no coins. By the way, coins are useless, but it's so nice to have some coins. I wonder if I use my numpad. Does it technically? Oh yeah, I can play using my numpad. That's great. That's actually great. I just love, like, I know that there's a lot of things in this game that are unnecessary, but I think that the unnecessary stuff is what makes it so charming. There's a lot of hidden nuance beneath the surface that, while we can definitely confirm the nature of, or if it's even intentional, it feels like it has some substantial thought. Yeah. I mean, there is definitely some nuance in this game. I'm not saying that this game is 100% unnuanced. I'm just saying that we don't really know the intentions of Kikiyama when making this game. So we cannot really say, oh, this was intentional, oh, this was accidental, or oh, they just like wanted to add a funny little thing into the game because they felt like it. It's just like these kinds of things that even though you can theorize a lot about, at the end of the day, it'll always be a mystery to us. But it's always fun to explore and theorize. That's why the Yume Nikki community is so fun. It's because we theorize about a lot of stuff. On the surface though, it is a rather simple premise of, well, actually, Kabi-sama, the effects were actually added way later into the game. Kikiyama never really wanted this game to have a specific goal in mind. So it isn't really walk around and find abilities. It is just a walk around game. This isn't the Nasu that gets us the neon effect. But at the end of the day, since Kikiyama just doesn't really want to like give anything a meaning, whether it is because they just don't want to or because they want theorizers to just do their own thing, because they probably know that it is much more interesting to come up with personal theories yourself than giving yourself like a set meaning or a set explanation for the story. It still has a lot of things that a lot of people can identify themselves with, or that they can sort of like, maybe not relate to, but they can interpret based on their personal experiences, which I think is super cool. For example, like, there's so many stories about maybe this being an allegory for transness, an allegory for mental health, an allegory for bullying, an allegory for sexual assault, an allegory for so many different things. And the fact that we know so little about Kikiyama and Marutsuki and just the specific choices that they made regarding this game makes it much more rich to like theorize and make content around, because it also doesn't constrain you a lot, you know what I mean? Sometimes giving like the consumers the full story is not the way to go. Sometimes it is best to let people come to their own conclusions, which may or may not be more accurate or more interesting or more nuanced than what the actual game ends up being. Oh, there it is, neon effect, bye. Yay! Now we fit in, finally. And it is a fun thing to think about because as someone who has experimented with lucid dreaming and that had gone on lucid dreams and had experimented with lucid dreams before, a lot of the dream spaces that Marotsuki has are dream spaces that I had dreamt about before exploring this game. And it's such an interesting thing that even though we are exploring a singular person's very unique mind, there are still things that can overlap between one another. Alright, I'm just hanging out. I just wanna hang out. Hello, neon guy. But yeah, sometimes just like stopping and listening to the music and taking in the visuals without trying to like go for a specific goal in this game can be so relaxing. And I love it. I love just exploring this game to its entirety by myself without like any goal in mind. And it is a game that I love revisiting. I think that I discovered this game in like 2013, actually maybe a little bit earlier, 2012, yeah. Let's put it on that date. And by that time, of course, there were so many theories floating around by then. But it was just nice getting to explore this game for the first time and getting engulfed in the ambience. And now there's so many projects where you can just not only explore Yume Nikki by yourself and without having to like buy the game, even though it is free on Steam, by the way. The game is free on Steam. You should download it if you want to like explore it yourself. But you can now like even do multiplayer. You can share this experience with people in real time. Having various Marutsukis walking around. And I think that's just so cool that there's like such a sense of community and unity surrounding this game. And again, no theory about Yume Nikki can be wrong. It is sort of like a death of the author thing. We don't know about Kikiyama's intent. We don't know what they meant by creating these monsters, by creating these scenarios. We know that a lot of the scenarios and a lot of the monsters are just doodles that Kikiyama came up with or dreams that they had at one point in their life. But aside from that, interpretation that you end up gleaning from the game, as long as it is poignant to you, I think that's already a win. Yume Nikki started with version 0.00 on June 14, 2004 and released on the 26th. There is no definitive information known about this version. Despite this, it can be inferred from later versions that 0.00 had 20 effects, as only version 0.05 added effects to the game. So you see, the thing is that a lot of Yume Nikki versions are lost media because a lot of Yume Nikki was created with the help of like 2chan forums. I'm not quite sure, but as far as I'm aware, there is very little archived versions of the earlier versions of Yume Nikki. Because again, starting on 2chan forums, they can be lost. The servers don't always save things to the most accurate value, but this is just like the information that I have gleaned from like playing the game and consuming the media for many years. But at the end of the day, the effects, usually they're just really, most of them are just really for fun. I don't really have any purpose to it. There's a few effects like the bicycle, the snowman or the Yukiona effects or the umbrella effects that do have a purpose on encountering newer areas, but we're not really sure if they really have like any narrative meaning. And most of the effects, again, were just made for fun. They were just made because Kikiyama wanted to. Oh yeah, Yume Nikki's just sort of like a bottomless well of information, and even the information that I can give you may not be completely true. We don't have a knife. If we had a knife, we could have stopped this guy and gone through another area. But at the end of the day, even though there have been so many people that have dug through the code to get all of the secrets in Yume Nikki, there are some things that we cannot really ever know for sure, especially because a lot of the earlier versions of Yume Nikki are unarchived, as well as those threads in 2chan, where the game originated, or where the earlier versions of the game were published. What I can know, though, is that Kikiyama didn't want this game to have an ending, so the 20 effects that we have right now, and the goal of completing the 20 effects, it was never a goal. It was more like just Easter egg stuff that they wanted to add because at the end of the day, the effects are fun. And you can interact with so many things differently because of it. But we cannot really say like, oh, the final objective is this, because Kikiyama has already stated that they're never going to finish the game. They're never going to like continue working on it. That this game, as it is, even though it is not completed, has already like so much stuff and so many things, so many theories that Kikiyama just doesn't feel like working on it. Tragic? Yes. But it is also important to know that sometimes artists just like making stuff because they can. Just like doing stuff because it looks fun or because it would be entertaining. Hello! Hello, gaming! You learned about it, like, saw some YouTuber play Eve over a decade ago. That's cool. I actually learned about Yume Nikki because, there's like this RPG Maker forum website that has a lot of RPG Maker games translated into Spanish, and I just like went back, played all of the games that I could, or the games that interested me, and Yume Nikki was one of them. I just found like a lot of the screenshots to look really cool, and I decided to give it a try. How deep are we into the game? We just started. We have gotten just like the lamp and the neon effect. I'm just going with it without really being in too much of a rush. I just want to have a good time. I don't really want to speedrun it, so we're honestly pretty early. In fact, this is just like the third door. This is the third door clockwise. But we went through the hell passage already. So, yeah. It's really early. We're not deep at all. I don't remember by heart all of the effects, though. No, we have lamp and we have neon. We have those two. I couldn't get guillotine, though, because I don't have the bicycle yet. What I want to do is that this Tori Ningen won't let me go through down here. Yeah. It's just impossible. She's too fast. She's way too fast. What? Yeah, no. It's too fast. Oh, yeah! I'm sorry, the title is clickbait. The title is 100% clickbait. I already know way too much about this game. Oh yeah, since we got Neon, we should probably save. I was actually talking to, to Gabi-sama that I already completed this game a ton of times. And I actually learned about Yume Nikki around 2011, 2012, 2013. I was just like playing RPG Maker games randomly on this Spanish forum website that translates RPG Maker games. Obviously, I don't know like everything about this game, but it is a rabbit hole that it is very, very cool to me. Oh wait, I forgot to check the bed. We gotta check the bed for bed bugs every single time. Yeah. It first released in 2011. I don't know which YouTuber or which person you actually knew about it from, because it did take a little bit to like take off on like YouTube. You know what, since we don't have the bicycle, trying to juke this down is a little bit of a lost cause, so let's just go here. Oh, this is where we get the bicycle. But yeah, it took a little bit to have like Abe become more popular. I do remember that I also saw Abe from a YouTuber, blah blah blah, not a VTuber. But it was a Spanish VTuber. I don't remember which. The good thing is that fan translations are pretty common. I think that you could probably get a pretty nice timeline if you check out VPG person's translation of Yume Nikki. Cat. Yes! Now I become cat girl. I become cat girl. Let's go, cat girl ghost. But yeah, that's why I'm like giving it at least like a year of leeway after Eve's release, because I know that they weren't popular right out of the gate. Oh wait, no, this isn't where we get the bike. I am confused by another something. I do like these guys though. I think that they're pretty neat. I do wonder if the glitches in the game in the Steam version have been fixed, because if they have, then we really will be walking at a snail's pace, even with the bicycle, for a while. Oh, yippee! We found another entrance! I don't remember where this one leads to. Oh, it's the static maze! Oh my gosh! Honestly, I blame all of my eye problems on the static maze and trying to figure it out when I was little. I think that I already fucked it up. Yeah, I need to go through the edge here, I think. But yeah, it took me so long to actually learn how to do the static maze. Oh, ads in 1 minute, guys! I tried to make ads as sparse as possible, and the least I can do is 3-minute ads. Every hour, so feel free to grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you may need. And then you'll have another hour uninterrupted of the best game ever created, ever. I say this as if I was being ironic, but I actually love Yume Nikki. Again, one of my most favorite games of all time. Okay. Wait. It's covering my chat. Actually, the Steam release is identical to the latest standalone version of the game, save for a few minor visual audio bugs, like the spotlight effect lagging. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So I am assuming that the bicycle chair glitch hasn't been fixed, because that was my go-to. I know there's another one that's like way harder to get, and I used to get it because you could move at light speed. But honestly, it was so cumbersome that I didn't really like using it. I just remember the bicycle chair one because it's the easiest one, and it does give us a pretty solid buff on speed. Cat girl Madatsuki, save me. Save me, cat girl Madatsuki. Oh, really? I haven't played any Yume Nikki fan games. I haven't played, Yume Nikki, the knee being a 2. And I also haven't played Off. I am actually holding out to play Off once it gets its 17th anniversary release. Oh, ads! Oh my god, my eyes are killing me. Some real fun fan games. I know! It's just that, I don't know why I have held out on playing the fan games. I guess it just never interested me because I already enjoyed Yume Nikki. Oh yeah! Yume Nikki is the precursor of so many RPG Maker horror games that I adore. And it's like a fact. Hello, little one-eyed guy. Hello. I have played more inspired games than actual fan games of Yume Nikki. I have played Undertale, I have played Amori, I don't think Kindergarten is inspired by... No. Wait, no, not Kindergarten, Re-Kinder. I have not played any of, like, the 3D Yume Nikki games. I was told that it was a waste of money, that it wasn't really that good. Oh, you guys move! Wait. Thank you. Demon time. But yeah, Yume Nikki is the precursor of so many RPG horror games, including mine, yet to be released because I lost 2 years of files on my computer, including the project files for my game. R.I.P. Reese's. One day I'll remake you again. I just need to go through the grieving process first. And like, not everyone is great. Yeah, there's like, not everyone is great, but there are some that are really, really good. It did beef me though that some people were calling Yume Nikki an Undertale inspired game. That's the petty side of me. And actually I held out from playing Undertale until like December last year because I was still pissed off about Yume Nikki being called an Undertale inspired game or an Undertale clone. Like, how fucking dare they? Undertale, I love you, but I love Yume Nikki more. Well, that's the Steam version, but Yume Nikki's fucking old. It does say, like, copyright 2004. I think that it has no merit. I think that people just don't like reading. Ugh, I don't want to go through this maze again. It gives me headaches. Now I can save! I don't think that there's any merit. I'm sorry, I am way too salty about this game. Though I did really enjoy Undertale, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, like the Toho and the Yume Nikki references, for someone who has actually played those games before, are like very obvious. But it is like very enjoyable, and it has its own identity, even though it does pull from those two games. I mean, Toby Fox did get away with taking Asriel's design from literally Toho 1. Like, that guy really had some goal. But hey, he just made the Angels for Sona. He just made Sariel's for Sona, so it's okay. It was also like very, very cool seeing Yume Nikki go to Steam, because again, by the time that Yume Nikki was released on Steam, we thought that Kikihama was dead. We thought that Kikihama was 6 feet under. But no, apparently they're alive. And then after the Steam release and the promotional material for that sort of died down, then we were like, okay, now Kikihama's dead. Because again, their internet presence is so small and nobody knows who they are. Oh, I see. Let's go. Which YouTuber was it? Below now. It's okay, it's okay. I am ancient. Everyone's like, on Twitter, they were like doing this trend about like, oh, VTubers over 30. And then the 20 plus VTubers were like, oh, there's such little of us. Come on, don't lie. There's so many 20 plus VTubers. Actually, there's a lot that are on their early 20s. And then I'm like, I'm 24. I'm 24. 1 year from now, people will be calling me a hag. What the heck? That's so mean. I'm in my mid-20s. And of course, a lot of VTubers are still on their 20s. Well, it's just like the older VTubers, aka the ones that have been in here for pretty long, then I would, like, yeah, say that there's more old style, like, old school VTubers that are over 30, but most VTubers right now are in their early 20s. Some are even like 18. Christmas cake goes real. So true. Actually, I really would like to make a Christmas cake next Christmas. Oh, maybe I could make a cooking stream for my stream anniversary. I started streaming on December 19th. I love these little guys. They're my favorite little guys. Yeah. It is very interesting. I used to follow a lot of YouTubers that just stopped streaming. And I don't know where they are. I hope that they're having a good time. I hope that they're living their lives happily. There's also a lot of artists that haven't uploaded for a very, very long time. I have already on last stream talked about Rinio that was chased off of the internet because of some tracing problems, like selling trace adoptables. But then there's also other artists that just stopped uploading. For example, Yamio was an artist that I also really liked, and she hasn't uploaded since 2020, I think. Maybe 2021, but she hasn't uploaded since then. And since we know that she is a cancer patient, she did have a lot of health problems and was in remission. It is a little bit worrisome that she just disappeared off of the face of the earth. I just hope that she's healthy. I hope that she's living her best life. But then there's artists that I have followed for upwards of a decade and they're still kicking. Dosuri, for example. Dosuri has done a ton of stuff for Hololive and for indie VTubers. She's a VTuber herself. She sells merch. She has her own art book. There's also Yoklash. I also followed her for a very, very long time. I think that not for a decade, maybe 9 years, 8 years. But I also have followed her for a very long time. She's also a VTuber. And then there's Gremlin Bon. Bon, I've known her for about 5 years. Back when she was in Star vs. Forces of Evil. If you don't know who Gremlin Bon is, she was the lead artist and creative, creative manager for Sox Agency. Just today, she posted that she unfortunately had to step down, but she has done a ton of stuff. There's also another one whose name eludes me, but she is a bunny girl. She's a Punoy, and I have also been following her for a very, very long time. She actually posted some stream announcement like a couple hours ago. It's just that her name salutes me because I always confuse her with Yoglish, but it's not Yoglish. It's grim to think about, but when there was a global pandemic a few years back, I wonder if some of them are even still alive, especially when they seem to be online regularly one moment and then disappear entirely the next. Yeah, same. Oh, you got a haunted coffee bean! Hello, questionable bard! How are you doing today? Yeah, it can be super grim. I try not to think too much about it because that just bummed me out a whole ton. But it is something that you do have indeed to like think about, that maybe some of your favorite artists are indeed just not there. Hello! How have you been? How has your Wednesday been so far? I don't know if it's Wednesday for you, but how has your day been? Nice of you. I've been doing good. Oh, this is where the gnome is. I don't know if I'll be able to catch it. Oh wait, no, we have the cat, so we'll be able to catch it. I'm just playing one of my top favorite games of all time, Yume Nikki. I was talking about how I have already played this game and I know most of the secrets. Okay, now, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. 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 You know you want it. You know you want it. Hey, hey! Come here! I said come here! Not you, candlesticks! The gnome! This is the true power of cat girls, by the way. Oh, there's also a Coding Indian, but this is a passive Coding Indian, so it's okay. Oh my god, they're just making a line. No, cage in! Yeah, let's just walk away from do the cat thing again. But yeah, I've just been playing. I did say that if we did get all 20 attacks, before 4 hours, I will draw a little bit. I'll just like go back to drawing the stream. Yeah, no, I think that I'm gonna have to wait for the gnome to do a full round. Since this area, basically most of the maps do... Oh no! Come here! Come here! Come here now! Come here now! Come here now! Oh my god, why do you have to turn? Come here! No! Ugh, I hate this gnome, 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 I hate this gnome. It is so annoying to get. This effect is one of my least favorite ones to get because it's so annoying. Because this asshole keeps on running! Wait, no. No! Come here! Come here! Come here! from my cousins. Meow, 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 meow. Please, please. Oh my god. Dang it. I'll just wait for it to do another round, I guess. Yeah, I'll wait in this pyramid. Hey, did it get stopped? It seems as if it's getting blocked or something. Not again. Come here. 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 You little shit. I said come here. Oh. We're going to call this the tiny effect. Okay. So this is what I was saying. If you go through the back, it is more difficult. And I think that we cannot do anything else in here aside from like live to the music. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, the tiny effect is one of the most annoying ones in my opinion, just because of that fucking guy that runs so fast. Then again, I don't have the bicycle. I do love this area though. And hey, we're close to getting the bicycle. Now that I remember where the bicycle is. Oh look, we're tiny! I don't wanna be tiny, I just wanna be little. I don't wanna be little, I just wanna be small. I don't wanna be small, I just wanna be mini. I love that song so much. And also the guy takes commissions. I've been pondering about once I get more money, if I could commission the guy to make a song about Frida. Hello, leg. And hello, arm. I hate those arms. They're very fondly. Hello, mouth. Kissy kissy mouth. It does get kisses! Thank you for the kisses! I need to make the kiss redeem, because you guys will be able to give me a little kiss on the forehead as a redeem. Yeah, I'm doing good. Once the next outbreak hits, I will be getting something to drink because I already have used up all my coffee. Hello, eyes. I do wonder why Kikiyama has used so much Mayan and Aztec imagery in the game. I wonder if it's just because they just really like the aesthetic. Like they're just like a Mayan style illustration fan. Hello! Oh, this time you have double legs. Double legs. Alright. Once we actually get the decapitated effect, I'll come here and give myself like a head with legs. It would have been cool if we had gotten like a body part related effect to here, but in this one we only get the knives. Sigh! Wait, is this where we got the knife? No, this is not where we got the knife. I am wrong. Now you can stab these guys with the knife. As you can see, there's like a lot of like fun patterns that you can theorize about, if you want to theorize about them. Or if you just want to look at them with confusion. Let's see, it was a going thing over here. Let's go down here. Let's see what we can get. Or if it just loops us back. Hi? Hi, 2 eyes. Yippee! Things in here, as far as I'm aware. Never mind, those move! I thought they were just like set structures. Oh, interesting. Oh, hello. May I go into your mouth, please? I think that in this one, you don't really get an effect. You just get like a little scene if you decide to stab one of these guys. Oh yeah, in this one if you like stab the guy, he just does this. I guess you couldn't just punch it. I thought that it was necessary to at least have the knife. Oh wait, we can go to hell again! Yippee! Let's go to hell! Again, I might be wrong. This may not even be called hell. This might just be called the Red Maze, but I have always called it hell. Could be like a fan translation thing. This one just leads us back to here, yeah. There's one that I remember being really difficult to get to just because the maze is so disorienting. One thing that I do not like about Yume Nikki though is that it is a very big eye strain. I am already rubbing my eyes. Because it does have a lot of very, very bright colors. But hey, that's just part of the experience. I cannot even fault Kikiyama for it. Because it does help with the ambience. But yeah, I do remember one of these guys being super difficult to get to. I think it's the one that led to the dogs. Obelisk entrances. That one I don't remember where it led to, or if we have taken it yet. Let's just go on and check. Just trying to go find an entrance to the path that could lead us to the obelisk thingamajig. Are these two completely disconnected paths? No. No. We're good, I think. Oh, we've got Frog Guy again. Hello, Frog! I'm not heading for you today because I don't have a knife. Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, we can go to the basement. Do you want to go to Hell's basement? Let's go to Hell's basement. Why not? Oh, this is what led to the dogs. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Can I get to the fisherman through here, though? I think that you can get the fat effect from here. By the way, these are not my words. This is just how it's called. Which, please do not cancel me. Okay, I think that this is where you get the fat effect. way, there are like creatures swimming in here that you can call upon with the cat effect if you want to like see them, because they can get really far away. Mr. Fisherman, Mr. Fisherman. Oh wait, we can go to heaven! We can go to heaven! I think that this is the heaven stairway. Wait. Guys, we may have just like gotten really quick to heaven. Oh wait, no, we can go to the barracks! Let's go! My favorite area in the whole game! I love the barracks, guys. Barracks, my beloved. There were so many times throughout the years in which I just like went to this area specifically to just walk around or listen to the music. Hello. But yeah, I love the barracks. It is one of my favorite areas. And now we are back to one of the doors, actually. This is one of the doors from the Nexus. I don't remember which effect we can get from here. Oh, we can get the brown hair! Look. This is where it spawns, by the way. This is where the brown hair thingy spawns. This is also another thing that I love about Yume Nikki, is that some places just connect in completely illogical ways, and some are just like one way only. Wait, you can also get blonde hair in here? I didn't remember that. I thought that you had to get blonde hair somewhere else. I do know that you have to get poop hair at the area right before the Mars spaceship. For people who do not know about this game, they're going to be so confused, but I promise it makes sense. I'm not insane, I promise. At least not this time. Is my tummy hurting right now? Why is my tummy hurting? Next door though might be the bicycle, I think, or the knife, either one of them. Oh my god, the second one. the entrance of this place is, I think that we might have to pinch ourselves away. Yeah, we might have to. Hey, we've got a ton of effects right now. We are blasting through this game. Got 5 effects. Now, checking the diary, we got 8! 8 out of 20, guys. 8 out of 20. We're doing so well. Alright, check the bed. That's the first thing you gotta do. Check the bed. Okay, no bed. Or this door, yippee! Oh, this is the bicycle one, okay. I'm just gonna go directly for the bicycle. Just because it does give us a really big speed boost. Yippee! I think that in here you can also find the bathrooms. Manatsuki can go through both the male and female bathrooms because she doesn't care about gender norms. A toilet is a toilet. Let's go to the bathroom, guys! Wait, we kinda got to the female bathroom, huh? I thought that she... Oh, it's because I have the bicycle on. Yippee! That's great! Let's go. Wait, no. I'm also not. This is where we came from. Yay! Snowing! We can get the Yukiona effect from here, and we can also check another bed, which is always good. Bed? No. Bed? Oh, it's Sleeping Girl. Hello! And see if we can. Oh, she like sort of wakes up, or like shivers. Huh. From the desert, the Yukiona's from here. Oh, there we go. We got her. Yippee! I do think that they should have kept the name Yukiona. Oh, we can go to the Pink Ocean. Okay, let's go to the Pink Ocean. But we don't have the frog effect. That's okay. Pink Ocean is also one of my favorite areas, by the way. I just really like so many areas in this place. By the way, this was actually my wake-up alarm. Back when I was at school, and I am sort of a little bit traumatized by this sound because I was bullied at school, and this was my wake-up alarm. Oops! I guess that's what happens when you put up a song or a jingle that you really like into your wake-up alarm, and it unfortunately has some negative connotations. But yeah, since we're talking about lucid dreams, I actually have experienced lucid dreams a couple of times. Not a ton though. But I have experienced them sometimes. And fun fact, I do take antidepressants, but if I do not take them, if I forget a day, I will get really bad night terrors. I will get very gruesome nightmares. It ranges from Yume Nikki to Silent Hill. Some are just very abstract, some others are very gruesome, unfortunately. But, that is actually not because of the antidepressants. It isn't exactly a side effect. It's just because I used to experience night terrors before I was being treated. And so my brain just reverts back to them. And fun fact, well, not so fun fact, but those night terrors I used to wake up very, very often. Especially during high school. I used to have panic attacks when I woke up. I woke up in the middle of a panic/anxiety attack. So those nightmares were really, really bad, but some of those dreams really reminded me of Yume Nikki. And sometimes some of those dreams that I had before even getting into Yume Nikki, before even starting to play the game. And I always thought it was so interesting that some of my dreams just like fit so much with this like weird game that I just found by chance once. Oh, this is where we came from. Interesting. Yeah. Lucid dreams, honestly, I don't remember much about them because they were a long time ago. I used to keep a dream diary, but I am very scared of people finding out stuff or just me writing stuff and having some sort of like trace, some paper trail, and so I usually just tore those diary entries apart. So unfortunately, I kind of like go back and see. Again, I'm sure that you guys aren't really missing anything. Oh, pink balloon! But Pink Ocean, one of my favorite areas, just because it's sort of oh, sorry about the microphone. It's sort of reminiscent of the dreams that I used to experience. Where's the green balloon? The green balloon is the one that takes us to Ponyco House. If we had Frog, it would be way faster. I mean, technically, it doesn't matter, but it matters to me. It matters to me. I want to be a frog swimming in a pink ocean. Being in a pretty empty space. So maybe let's just not look. Let's actually avoid structures or land masses. Okay, we have fun around now. Oh, this is Ponyco's house. There it is. As you can see, that's a yellow balloon. But we need to interact with the green balloon. So that... because that's what's connected to the yellow balloon. Man, I really don't remember where the green balloon is. Will you guys kill me if I looked up the map real quick? Okay, I know where it is. We did a dum-dum. We actually did a dumb thing. Yeah, this area doesn't have any effects. It's just basically infamous because of the Poniko thing. Poniko Boa thing. But, it was still a very cool experience. There we go, green balloon! Hello, Poniko! Hello, good match! Hello! I mean, mine is a little bit more dirty, but still. Wait, you just move away from me? Did you fucking move away from me, Poniko? There we fucking go. That's right. Dance right. Yeah. The one thing that is like in 1 in 10 chance, so you're not always going to be able to find it. The regular one is just like the neon. Like this inverted version. Hello. Now it's become we can let our hair down. It's become a lump. I'm using my bicycle inside, I don't care. It's a very low chance. Is it per dream or is it per entering the house? I don't remember. Can I sleep in her bed though? Excuse me, Poniko. it might be per dream. Let me check. Let me check. Give me a second, let me check. There's a 1 in 64 chance when you enter the house. Okay. Okay, so it is not per dream, thank God. I did think that it was at least a 1 in 10 chance. I guess it's 1 in 64. Let's go gambling! Okay, but if this was real life and Buniko was a real person, I'm sure she would be both annoyed and weirded out by the person who just keeps coming in and out of the house to turn off the lights. And every time she turns them back on, we come back in and turn them off again. It's okay, Buniko. Just give me a second. I just want to see you, boy. The true star of this game. I do wonder why Uboa got so much popularity. I don't know, I just feel like even though Uboa is creepy, there are so much more creepy events. Like, for example, the murder room. Come on, come on. Guys, I'm not stopping until I get Uboa. I don't care if I have to do this every 64 times. Feel free to mute, by the way. I don't know if I'll actually get the role. Come on! Uboa! Uboa! Hey, Buniko, what happens if I just do this? Damn it. Nothing. She doesn't even care. Buniko, you frigid bitch. I'm sure that this has a very deep and meaningful interpretation somewhere, but I just wanna see the creepy little guy. I swear to God, I think that we are missing all of the roles. Come on. Come on! Now I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll be taking a break on the 2-hour mark. That I'm sure. I'm pretty sure that there are like speedruns of this. Uboa percent speedrun. Come on. really going to lose all out of 64 rolls? This doesn't even get us pity. I wonder, will we go through the 2-minute mark before we go to war? We need like a room counter. Yes! Oh boy! Yippee! Yay! Let's fucking go! Oh, okay. Favorite area of the game. Never mind, it isn't, but still. Let's go! Me and the homie. I just got a thing. What is it? Me and the homie. Okay. We don't get any effects on the pink potion, so we can just skip it. Not much effect. Not much progress on the effects, but it doesn't matter. We got to see Uboa. Hey, we got 10 effects. We're halfway through. Okay. Now we can do the glitch with the bicycle. Oh wait, no. That's not how you do it. Okay, let's see if we actually can do the glitch with the bicycle. Yes! I am speed! I just put the useless effects down. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I can do that. Blonde. We need an egg! Yippee! Oni? I don't think that we need Oni. Wait, no! Ah, shit. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. What's up, Frida? Okay, let's first check the bed. Nothing. Oh wait, no. Let's not do that here, since we're going to get the... We're going to take off the effects anyway. Funny. Long hair. Let's keep a cat, lamp, snow woman, and Mimi. We're not going to talk about the other name for Mimi. But yeah, I think that these are like the few useful ones. Now we can do the glitch. Ah, shit. Well... The hand effect is really useful once we get it. That way we can just head straight into the Nexus and do the glitch whenever we need it. Here we could go through the desert. Let's go to the desert. Yeah, we may as well. Is this where we can go to Torinin Party? Yeah, let's try and go to Torinin Party, and then I'll just leave it there so that you guys can wait in there while I take a smoke break. Torinin Party. Ah, it's in here. Wait, I think they now have laughing sounds. I'm having laughing sounds the last time I remember. Okay. Ads are going to start really soon. In 3 minutes actually. So I'm just gonna go and be right back. And you guys will be able to also take a small break. Yeah, let me just copy this. I might be right back. Over here. Yeah, let's put it over here. Let's restart. Oh, there we go. is over. Time to continue the stream. Also, hello, Hybrid, how are you? Today we're playing Yume Nikki. That music is rather loud. Yeah, it's because I had to make a new game capture thingamajig. Sorry. Give me a second, give me a second. Wait, why are there two? Oh, I know why. No. I wasn't able to recover most of my files. I was able to recover like 10% of my files. But fuck it. We ball. We're balling. Minus 10. Give me a second. Yeah, it's okay. I have already mourned my loss. I've already mourned my loss. And honestly, the best thing that I could have done is just like grind. Yeah. I did say that if I ended up finishing this game, aka getting all of the effects, before the 4-hour mark, I'll do a drawing stream. Or well, I'll continue the stream with drawing this time. Let's see. I think that we can go to heaven through this part. As far as I'm aware, yeah, we should be able to go through the stairway to heaven. Oh, let's visit our guide. Hello! Inspection time. Hello! What happens if I do a cat noise? Nothing. But yeah, I just really wanted to play this game because it's been a while and it is one of my favorite games ever. Just to like sort of like cheer myself up for a little bit. And honestly, I've been enjoying it so much so far. I love this game so much, you guys have no idea. Our goal is to get the towel effect in the desert. If this is the infinite desert, then we can get the towel effect from here. And once we get the towel effect, we can then go to heaven and then to the underworld and get the ghost effect and the witch effect. Wait, no, the witch effect. Can you get the witch effect on heaven? You can get the ghost effect, that I know. And yeah, honestly, I love this game. I love this game's imagery. I love this game's everything. It is so good. It's so great. And again, it is the pioneer of indie gaming, of RPG Maker horror. This is the granddaddy of so many games. This is the grandpa of so many, not only RPG Maker horror, but just like games in general. For example, Undertale takes a lot of inspiration from Yume Nikki. So does Mori. So do other games that I haven't played. Because I am waiting for OFF's 17th anniversary to come out, because they are going to be making a new version both for Steam and for Switch. That's going to be released then. Oh, there we go. We can go to heaven now. Yippee! Let's go to heaven! I thought that I was actually going to find the towel before heaven, but that's okay. Oh, and by the way, fun fact, I actually made some illustrations based on Yume Nikki areas for my final project of my second semester of university. But look, Hybrid! We're going up to heaven! love this game, man. I love it so much. What games based off of Yume Nikki or inspired by Yume Nikki should I play? I should play Lisa. I should play Off. I should play Yume Nikki, the one with the tool. Oh, hello? 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 Are you avoiding me? Are you avoiding me? You know what happens when you avoid me? I force you. I force you to be by my side. That's right. Fuck you. Oh. Can't imagine biking up that many stairs. It's okay because it's a dream. Hello, aliens. Okay, now in here. Oh yeah, also my game, the one that I lost. Recess. Ghost time! It also has like very big Yume Nikki inspirations. Like, of course, since it also tackles dreams. Or like the subconscious. Now we can go back. We went through heaven. Yippee! Pirate, what do you think about heaven? What did you think about it? Actually, now that we have the invisibility headband, we may be able to get the guillotine effect. Hey, boing. I do love this sequence though. This sequence for me is one of my favorites in the game and one of the most striking. There's another stair sequence that is super cool, but we haven't found that one yet because it's a 1 in 25 chance and it is scattered across like 8 beds that you can find in the dream world. But hey, sometimes the hardest part is to get to heaven. Because the desert is huge. It's a huge map that loops. But, thankfully we actually got to it fairly quickly. I do want to get the Nexus effect though, which I'm pretty sure I missed. I'm pretty sure that you can find it pretty easily on the... on the decapitated things, not decapitated things, but like the body part areas. It's just that I didn't explore it correctly. I didn't really feel like exploring it correctly. Yeah, okay, let's go back to the infinite desert. There we go. Now it's gone! Ooh! I forgot that this house area is sort of enclosed. But yeah. Imagine just this game when it first came out. No guides, no anything. No fandom per se. Imagine just how difficult it would have been to actually find everything that there is. Not just the effects, but also just the events, the areas that have like esoteric steps to actually find them. I just find it so interesting. But yeah, Hybrid, this desert is infinite. Most of the maps in Yume Nikki loop. So you can get lost going over and over so many different areas. And as you can see, there are some areas that you can access by like going up or down certain little I guess you could call it like landmarks, but it has to be in a specific direction or with a specific item. You'll later see what I'm talking about. Will we be able to find Monkey Cube? I hope that we can find Monkey Cube. Monkey Cube. And also, it depends. Some areas loop vertically, some loop horizontally, some loop in either direction. So it can be very disorienting. Right now, I am looking for a specific effect, which is the towel effect. I need to get myself a towel. And since it is a free roaming thingy, it could take me a while. Oh look, we found the entrance to heaven again. There it is! Towel! Towel, towel, towel! Yippee! Now we can have a stylish towel. Oh, it's so cute! Oh my god! That is so me. She's so me for real. Okay, now I can leave. Boink! Oh, no! It's a game I was developing! My game Recess that I was developing, that I started developing last year for my grad project, and that I was actually planning on releasing at least the first demo. I lost it. I lost everything. Oh, well, I didn't lose everything. I do have the demo, but all of the unfinished files that weren't in the demo, I did lose. Okay, let's first take away the towel. Let's leave it here with the rest of the effect decks. And let's use the spirit headband. So that we can go. Oh wait, no. This isn't it. It's Wander Down. Let's use the spirit headband so that we can get the decapitation effect. We broke into a million pieces and we can go back. Let's go! Also, hi. How you doing? I'm good. I'm playing one of my favorite games of all time, ever, called Yume Nikki. And we've been doing some very steady progress. Look, we have 12 effects out of 20. We've been zooming. I guess once you know where you gotta go, this game is pretty fast. And of course, I am not going with any like specific direction in mind. I'm just there for the ride. Okay, it isn't this bad. Huh? Once we use the spirit headband, the Toriningen will not target us because they cannot see us. Yay! Spirit head! Ghost, I've lost my twin status. No! Why? Why did you lose your twin status? What happened? Aw, that's okay. Some people like chunk. Some people like chunky people. But if you wanna twinkify yourself, I guess you gotta do more exercise. I'm not very, well-versed on twinkification, unfortunately. You may have to ask somebody else. I'm just here to give moral support. I like him big. I like him chunky. I like him big. With something. This one was one of the rooms that I was actually looking for, I think. Yeah, I think. Oh wait, no, we already got the lamp effect. Never mind. I'm trying to find a good sleep workout personal work-life balance, and it's hard. No, it is. It is really, really hard. I have been trying to psych myself up to go to the gym, but I get so terrified every single time. I was supposed to go to the gym Tuesday, but I didn't because I was scared. It was scary. Hello. Oh, I have to kill you so that I can access the murder room. But we haven't gone through the door to find the knife yet. Hello. I'm looking for one of the open ones. Oh, in this one we also have to stab it, damn it. I forget how much we need to stab things in this game. The more I try to do anything, the more I find I actually sleep. Yeah, you got this ghost. Do it to beat up all of the submissive bottom twinks in the world. So true. So true. I need to do that immediately. I don't know. I just get scared of being perceived. I don't like being perceived. Not like 8 hours opened up for productivity and instead I took a nap. So true, hybrid. We love people who take their naps. Who are just EP little guys. I am an EP little guy as well. Might be the depression, but I am also an EP little guy. Oh, you look funky. And this one's actually a 13-minute trap. If I didn't develop insomnia, I would be unstoppable. So true. Now, where's the fucking door? Don't tell me I forgot where the door is. Door? Oh no, there it is. I didn't forget it. Any effects that I can take out? Severed head? Yeah, severed head. I don't need the severed head. Okay, let's use the bicycle glitch. By the way, there's an even faster one that you can do, but it can be very difficult to control. Ghost, let me touch you, ghost. Wait, I'm too fast. Hello. Ghost. Come on, let me talk to you. Wait, you don't give anything? I thought you gave an effect. You don't? Hello, Crispy! Also, yes, rapid foodstuff. .wab. Hey, hey, hey! Look at me! You don't give any effects? Huh, I was sure that the ghost gave an effect. There's a few similar good-looking ghosts. Yeah, there are a ton of ghosts. We don't need to go to the desert again. Since we have already triggered all of the paths. Feel betrayed. By this pan dulce. It said fresa on it, but there's like a sliver of fresa in it. Kill them. Kill them. Right now. I think that you're just the little guy. Yeah, you're just the ghost guy. Hello, ghost guy. By the way, this was my strategy for finding things in Yume Nikki. First go on a straight line up, then go on a straight line down, then go diagonally from one side, then go diagonally from another side, and then just like repeat at like different lengths and like at different cadences or rhythms until you find the effects that you need. I still can't believe that you do not give me an effect. Or that you do not transport me somewhere, because there's a lot of... Oh, you're just the guy. Usually... Well, we're missing the Noperabu. That's another ghost effect. Since we already have the invisibility one. Okay, let's do the glitch again. Crispy, I think that you should kill the pan dulce makers. A quick Spanish question, is cucumber also called pepino in Colombia? It depends. It depends. We have pepino, but we also like usually have them with like a suffix that depends on like which type of pepino you get. So we have the pepino compro, which is the regular cucumber. Then we have pepino de guiso, that is one that is pretty much hollow. So you put stuff inside of it. You usually stuff it with like egg, onion, just like potato, stuff like that. And then there's like pepino de agua, which is another type of pepino that is a lot more watery. Okay, now we can get to the mall. Okay, not the mall. Where we got hit and run guy. Yeah, it can be pretty difficult to control, and this is the slower glitch. The bicycle glitch gives us like an 8 times speed buff. Hello! I know us Latin countries have some different words for things, so just asking. Yeah, we do have different words. Yeah, and by the way, I'm not even speedrunning. It's just that I like playing this game, so I already know all of the routes. almost by heart. I don't know everything by heart, but I do know some stuff. Okay, I think that we have looked enough. Now, we should either find... Oh yeah, hit and run guy. So now we got the traffic light effect. And I think over here we can actually get the frog effect. Oh wait, no! We can go to the White Desert! Let's go! Do you think you could speedrun if you wanted to? Yeah. Yeah, I think that I could. If I, like, got myself up to training, I definitely could speedrun. Let's, give Doggy a hello. I think that with the cat, he does do something interesting. Let me check. Cat. Or was it with the traffic light? The White Desert has a lot of traffic light. Oh, yeah. It does pause its little... shaking its jaw. For the traffic light effect. But yeah. I think that if I trained... and if I, like, memorized all of the paths... and all of the different things that I need to remember, then I think that I would be able to speedrun. It's just that I don't like playing this game like the regular way. Even though I am like being very direct on knowing which of the effects I should. I should go to and I should get first. Okay, yeah. I need to wake myself up. But yeah, let's see what's our progress by now. I don't think that I'll be able to complete this in like less than 4 hours, but hey. We're still doing pretty good progress. 14! We're only missing 6 effects. And I'm pretty sure I remember where all those 6 missing effects are. Oh, wait. First? No. Oh, wait, no. Look. Wrong. Yeah, there's a glitch that actually gets you to like 16 times the speed. And that is actually insane. Oh wait, I think that we didn't get to explore the rest of the area, and there... we should be able to get the frog effect. It's just that I don't remember if we actually need to use the knife. If we need to use the knife, we might be fine. If not, then we're good. I do know that we need to visit the witch's forest so that we can get the frog effect. Or the witch's garden. I don't remember the name. Okay. And we are missing one of the most important effects, which is the knife, which I don't remember where to get it, and I don't really want to like go check out a guide, because I should be able to remember. I thought that it was actually supposed to be on the dark area, but I already walked through the entirety of the dark area and it wasn't there. Or maybe it's just... oh! Umbrella! Okay, we've got the pieces to go to Mars already.
got, I think, everything. We need to go to the sewers to get the Noperabo effect. And we need to grab the knife effect. Which I'm pretty sure it should be in the dark area. I remember it being in the dark area. Or, I don't know. Let's just go through the entirety of the first, like, areas of the Nexus, because I could be wrong. I could be confusing it with another pitch black area. Which there are a ton of, so... Honestly, I'm just glad that we got the invisibility effect relatively quick, because it can be very annoying to get. Okay, in this one, we can get the snowman effect. Good. Let's look for her. And we can also go to the mall. Yippee! Let's go to the bathroom. Oh, it's because I'm technically using a bicycle right now. But yeah, Marutsuki usually can go through all the bathrooms. It's that since I am technically... Wait, aren't I supposed to be able to go through here? Huh. I should be able to go through here. Or maybe it's the one that's sideways. Yeah, it could be the one that's sideways. Let's check. Yippee! I think that in this flat area is where we find the snowman. Yeah, I can go through there, it's just that I don't have the needed effects. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Yeah, and even you get the hat and scarf. You become a snowman! Okay. The reason why I'm waking up far more often than before, it's because since we're in the endgame, there are now like very few items that we need, and a lot of them need odds. At least to go to the mall. You do need to have really good odds. Oh, but Crispy, you missed Uboa. It took me a while, but I got the Uboa cutscene. We got the monkey! Let's go! Wait. I think that this warrants for a ghost party! That's okay, Crispy. We're just having a party right now. Also, I don't know why. My birthday hat doesn't work anymore. I've gotta check. Maybe I need to change the trigger thingy. It's just not working correctly. This is one of like the things that happen randomly. You have like a 1 in something chance to do stuff. Come on. My mom just left. Oh, there we go. We're back. Oh, it might have been because I had Yume Nikki open. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that was a very funky monkey. Okay, this is the next area. No, we have already done this one. Okay, so what we need is the knife, and then I guess I was correct about it being in dark mode. Just going to be annoying to find in the dark. Then we go to the other side. Guys, tell me if you like catch a knife. If you like see a knife somewhere. We do have a lamp effect, it's just that it makes us super slow. Hello. Oh no, at least as far as I remember, you can do it, but it gets me to a speed that I'm not able to control. That's why I don't use also the knife speed glitch, because aside from it being super cumbersome, it also brings me to a speed that I don't like. Oh, there it is! Hello, knife! Finally! Ghost, 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 ghost! Okay, let's just... see if you're right. Okay, let's get the Nexus hand. That's gonna be super useful. Hello, jumping feet. Give me a kiss. Thank you. I don't really remember the exact location of it, but let's just explore. Hello. I guess I could go back here since which one's the one I'm supposed to stab? I don't remember. Oh wait, no. One that I'm supposed to stab, technically, we haven't found it yet. It doesn't help. Hello, Toriningan. There you are. That's the one we gotta stab. As you can see, this returns us back to where we were. But it's a fun little Easter egg. If you ever get lost, you can just like stab the frog so that you can go back. It's very useful when you get lost in hell, to be honest, because again, it is very, at least for me, it is very difficult to so let's say like find my way in the maze. I know that you can just look up the map, but I don't like looking up maps for Yume Nikki unless it is something that I know that I'm just like missing because the area is too large. But for this maze area, even though it is ginormous, I'm not gonna lie, I still just like experiencing it myself. Okay, here we got separated guys. I think that this one is just going to lead us to... Hello, Toriningan. Oh yeah, it's just gonna lead us through here. We need the basement. Did I just see a Toriningan bus? I'm sure it's not important. Yeah, this area is full of dead ends. Just like thinking that maybe I'll be able to solve it myself if I try hard enough. Toriningan. If you say Toriningen 3 times, a Toriningen will appear on your mirror and transport you to an area that you can only go out of if you pinch yourself on the... Is it the left or the right cheek? The left cheek. The left cheek because Marutsuki's face now sweats. Does not mean that Marutsuki is left-handed. Let's fucking go. There are so few left-handed characters in media. One good thing about this area is that this does indeed hurt my eyes a lot. I do gotta say, this soundtrack, even though it's supposed to be eerie, I find it to be oddly relaxing. Maybe because of the bass, but still. I find it to be very, very nice to listen to. I think we haven't gotten through that one. Let's try and get to that one. I don't remember going through that specific door. It is a nice maze, yeah. There you go. Oh, okay, this is where we get the frog effect. Okay, I got tired. Bicycle time. Oh, the train station, okay. Look. Now, we gotta wait here. Yume, congratulations, I read on catching a star. Anyways, how has your guys' day been? Okay, I think that we're good. Well, yes? Yes, Crispy? Do you have something to tell me? Another banger! This is which island? Another banger soundtrack from the GOAT Kikiyama. Aww. I hope that you didn't need to buy anything too urgently. Oh hey, Journeyman, hello! This gives you the witch effect. That's healthy food. That's not a pack of ramen. So true. You're buying so many vegetables and meat and bones and fruits and totally healthy stuff. What's healthy stuff? Well, give me more healthy stuff examples. Okay, we've gone through Witch Island. So now we have the witch effect. Hello! Hello, West Night. How are you? It's been a while, I think. Hehehe, hi! Hehehe. How have you been, Hello, West Night? Don't worry, I gotta wait a little bit. The stream takes a little bit to start. Or not to start, but like to come in. Now, what are the pings on cronies right now? I'm getting a lot of pings. Oh, it's about karaoke. It's about karaoke. Okay. I'm good. I'm just replaying Yume Nikki. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Okay. Let's go! Don't worry about not seeing anything. That's just part of the experience. I'm sure that this won't negatively affect my eyesight at all. I thought that you got the frog effect from here, though. Yeah, we got the witch effect. Let's fucking go. Maybe it's because I went through the wrong branch, though I'm pretty sure that this is a pretty linear path. Yeah, this is linear. This is a linear path. Okay, I guess frog effect is somewhere else. In the forest. Why forest? And now we can just go back to high school. But I'm glad that you're doing okay. Hello. Okay, now we can go to the basement area so that we can get the fat effect. Oh, ad break just started. I didn't even realize. I didn't see the announcement. Sorry about that. I do try to make sure ads are as sparse as possible. Oh, there you go. Basement. I thought I would have more trouble with it, but I guess we are lucky. Man, this area is... I'm pretty sure that Amori has an area very similar to this one. Like, almost 1-to-1. Yeah, let's see. Fisherman, oh fisherman. Where are you, Mr. Fisherman? If this just leads us back to the barracks, then I know that this isn't the correct entrance, or the correct path. I think this is just going to bring us back to barracks, isn't it? Oh no! Button. There we go. We can now be chunky. Okay, then we're good. Okay, we need to go to the mall. And that's in the dark area as far as I remember. We're in one of like the first Nexus areas. We need to the mall to get both the flute and the Nopperabo. I think. I'm sorry! Wait. And the Nopperabo, and that is the last effect that we'll need. And we also need to go to Mars. Oh, and we also need to get like the Nexus effect. Hey, how many effects? I remember there only being 20 effects. Am I going insane? How many effects does Yume Nikki have? Or is it 28? Is it 28 effects? 24! Oh, okay. 24 effects. I guess I forgot. But yeah, because we're missing the flute. We're missing Nopperabo. We're missing Frog. We're missing, what else? What else are we missing? What else are we missing? We're missing flute, Nopperabo, Frog, what else are we missing? Oh, I know which one we're missing. Oh, that's going to be annoying. We do need to get the Nexus effect, though. Nexus effect! Give me a kiss. Thank you for the kiss. The Nexus hand should be in here if I remember correctly. I may be tripping though. Again, it's been a long time since I've played this game. It's been at least 3 years. More But the Nexus effect should be in here. If not, I'm gonna cry. Hello, leg. There it is! Oh, it's just that it's so... It's so well camouflaged. I think that we went past it for a long time and I didn't even notice. Huh. Yay! I already dropped off the decapitated head effect, so we cannot use that. Oh wait, we're missing the poop head. Oh, hello! Huh. Shall we go to the killing room? Let's go to the killing room. Poop head! Yes! Poop head. It is one of like the late game effects. It is pretty, it is pretty far away. We haven't gone to the sewers yet. But yeah, there is a poop head effect. We also have a mini effect, which has a very offensive name. We're just call it mini. We're not going to call it anything else. Also, look. I'm gonna show you something super interesting. Okay, let's go back to the Nexus. Now let's see which effects we can drop off. The fat effect. We can drop that off. We can drop off. We only need either the hat and scarf or wait, no, the hat and scarf, they're kind of useless, aren't they? Yeah, I think that they're useless, as far as I remember. We can have Yukiona or Umbrella, it doesn't matter. Either way does have the same effect. So let's strip off Yukiona. There you go. And witch. No, we still. I want to show you guys the cutscene with the witch, so I'm gonna leave it. And the cat can be useful sometimes. As for this one, we wanted to go to the killing room, so let's go to the killing room. Yep. And we also need to stab something in here to get to another room. That's the one that's blank. Okay, killing room! Yippee! Let's kill people! For illegal reasons, that is a joke. Yippee! Killing room! It sometimes gives you coins, by the way, not all the time. But you can get a ton of coins from this, if you like want to get coins, I guess. And with the coins, you can then order drinks from the vending machines that are on the dreams. They're very scattered around, though. By the way, I did once spend an entire afternoon just killing everyone in the killing room. And I wasn't even, like, angry or anything. I just was curious what would happen if I killed everyone in the killing room. It is the killing room, after all. Don't give me that look! Don't give me that look! Why are you looking at me that way? This is called a killing room for a reason. It's for killing. And yes, it may sound horrifying, but then again, this is a horror game. This is psychological horror. You need a little stabby sometimes so that your psychological horror works. And look, we got a coin, so obviously we're supposed to do it. Okay. Look, guys. If you don't want to get stabbed, maybe you should get out of my way. And look, they just respawned. They're fine. They're fine. Slightly regret giving you a piece of myself. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Look at your little wisp on the screen. It's so happy. It's so happy to be there. And also, may I remind you, no refunds. No refunds. I'm sorry about that, but that piece of your soul, Well, it isn't technically mine. It is Frida's. Frida's the one who keeps the souls. That keeps the souls. So that she can snack on them whenever she's hungry. She's a very hungry cat. Where's the blank one? That's the one that I gotta stab. Don't worry about it. I'm taking such good care of your soul piece. Okay, I gotta go here and check if maybe this has the room that we need. Hello. Yes! Oh my gosh, finally. Again, this is a challenge that's scattered in between all of the beds in the game, and there's a lot of beds. And this is what I was saying, that the Yukiona and the umbrella all have the same use, and that is to turn off the iron here. And now we can get poop hair! Poop hair, poop hair! Let's go! We got poop hair! That is one of like the all the sites that we need, and then we can go to Moss. Hello! I am going to save this for later because we'll have to go all the way back here. Never mind. I fucked up. We're already in the spaceship. Fuck. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. It'll be okay. But we can go back to the mall later. Okay, let's go to sleep. Now we just gotta wait. We gotta take a little nap. This is canon, by the way. We do have to take a little nap. Do you see how the sky changes? No light dimming effect to easily time attempts at this? Yeah. I don't remember for how long we actually have to stay sleeping for it to happen. But we do gotta sleep for a while. There we go! Bye! You have to wait for a little bit. Unless they change the method, I do remember that you do have to at least sleep for a couple of minutes. Yippee! Welcome to Mars, everyone! And it's raining on Mars. Wait, look at that. Another absolute banger by Kikiyama.
Let's go! Mars, 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 Mars. Hi there. Can I kill you? I don't remember if something happens if I stab you. Let's try. Boink. Oh, it changes color. Nice. What happens if I can't? Yippee! Yeah, cat mode. Yeah, this is one of the cutscenes that you don't really get any effects from. It would be nice if we were able to float over there. I think that with cat, we're able to like get a UFO. Was it with the Oni? No, look! Look! There they are! They're slowly getting closer, I can feel it. Yeah, they're super tiny. It's like an Easter egg. Again, it is pretty funny how there's so much stuff that just was found out by the community just doing trial and error, or just checking through the files, because some of this stuff is so out of the way that you wouldn't even think of doing it. Hello, shiny Pikachu! How are you doing? And congratulations on getting a super rare holy coffee bean. Okay, let's go eat. Hehehehe. Oh, I think that you were here before, but we had to try so many times to get Uboa. Yeah, coffee bean gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. A herbaceous coffee. Congratulations. Wait, do we have to pinch ourselves? I think that we do. You figure it was less than 64? I don't even remember. You'd have to check out the bot. But look, we have 900 coins now. Let's go back to the Nexus. I love how the eggs wiggle. They're so cute. Yesterday I started my first shift. Pet supply store, let's go! I hope that you're doing well. I really wanted to be a bat when I was little, but unfortunately I have something that's called SPD, or sensory processing disorder, and due to that, my sense of smell is super, I don't want to say advanced, but it is super sensitive. And because of that,
Usually working on anything that has strong smells can actually make my head hurt real bad. Or it gives me really strong nausea. So I have to stay away from a lot of things that I would have loved to do. One of them is either work at a pet store, or work at a pet supply store, or be a veterinarian. I also wanted to be a mortician or a forensics expert, but unfortunately that wasn't in the cards for me. It does, but I have my own tactics of doing so. Actually, I was taking paroxetine. It's a type of psychiatric drug that can be used for either depression, OCD, or anxiety, and it does dull your senses, or at least the neuroreceptors that have to do with sensory overload, and that helps me with the smell. I do still get like mild headaches, but it isn't as bad as how it used to be. Before I couldn't even like sit beside other people because the just smelling toothpaste gave me a splitting headache. I'm okay. And since the government right now is changing some laws regarding disability, I may be able to actually like get accommodations in my job. Or that. Yay! We're in the mall! Let's go to the mall. Guys! It's time! It's fucking time. This is me if you even care. Hamster and guinea pig and gerbils. Do you know that in Colombia we eat guinea pigs? Yum 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 yum. It's not super common though, don't worry. I just like to say that every single time because it's funny to see people's reactions. We also eat capybara. Not anymore though. It is like regulated. But there's still some areas that serve capybara. Or chigüiro, that's how we call it. I love this. I was so excited when I first had this. Do you know that if you take off the effect in this area, you actually end up waking up because you fell from your bed? It's so funny. But we do actually need some effects from the mall, so let's head back. We are missing the sewers though. I don't remember where the sewers are. Sewers are the last we need. Bloop! 22 effects, we're so close. We're only missing Frog and Operabo. This audio, this might be an audio glitch because this is not how I remember it sounding. It's not how I remember the audio of this area sounding like. Hello! Yeah, this sounds like a very bad audio glitch. wonder if certain sorts of devices... Dude, my computer is beefed up. My computer is super beefy, so I have no idea. Yeah, this game isn't very demanding, like, at all. And it seems to be like a Steam release version, because I used to run this game in a 10-year-old computer, and it ran fine without any glitches. Huh. Wait. Yeah, so fun fact, Kabi-sama. So, recently I actually expanded the RAM of this laptop to 32 gigs, and we also added an extra memory card, terabyte memory card, so that I have a terabyte and a half. And lo and behold, I accidentally deleted 2 years worth of files from my image library and was barely able to recover anything. Yay! Okay, we got frog. Frog! Now we are just missing the sewers. And this is what I did. This is the area that I find most frustrating. I don't remember what I gotta do with this guy. Cat? No. Flute? Traffic light? Stab? Should I stab him? No. Apparently that was the wrong answer. Huh. I remember that... God, it's bring me somewhere. No! That sucks. I have my laptop on like a race setup, so that way if I drink something and it spills on anywhere other than my computer. I hate this fucking maze. The soundtrack is amazing, but I hate this maze. I hate it so much. Oh. Oh, fortunately, you had a replacement. That's great. Another banger! This is another banger song. So good. I'm glad that you had a replacement already, because I would have cried. I mean, I did cry when I lost those 2 years worth of files, but still, I would have cried more. Especially given how much time I spend on the computer. Yes, I am a freelance illustrator, actually, for those who do not know. Me losing my entire image library, which I hadn't backed up since 2024, was a really big deal for me. Especially because I had a ton of recent commissions. Hello! Moai. Hello. So true. Can I, like, check out that thing? Wait, no. Wrong. Effect. Thank you. Oh, nice. I guess nothing important. Yeah, I get it. I also would have been destroyed. I mean, more than I already was. I did cry a lot. White desert. Welcome to the White Desert, everyone. If you have never experienced that. I wanna meet the girls, since we have the stoplight effect. I don't remember their names though, please forgive me, Yume Nikki fandom. This is another one of the areas that I just like to find and stay there for a while. I don't know why this is so calming to me. This just leads me back to... There we go. Hello! Boing. Where Where's your sister, by the way? I don't remember where your sister is. Bye. I do find this area super eerie, though. Alright, let's go back. The White Desert doesn't have any effects. And the only one we're missing is Noperabo. I think this should take us to the mall, shouldn't it? I know that as long as you don't wake up from the dream, you can use the same bed to get to the mall. That only resets once you wake up from the bed. Let's go! Leftovers! I hope that your leftovers were yummy crispy. We're missing one effect. Just one. And it's on the sewers. I don't remember the path to the sewers, but it should be similar to the mall as far as I remember. Let's go back to the Nexus and check. And then we can drop off the effects that we've already gotten. But aren't really that useful. I do love the flute though. Let me sing you a song. Let me sing you the song of my people. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. What else? Spirit headband. We don't need it since we're not going to go to the decapitation area anymore. See, traffic light. I don't remember if we need it. The mini effect. We've already gotten what we needed from it, which was that extra for going to Mars. Blue hair, we don't need it either, even though it's really funny. Bicycle, traffic light, frog. Frog, we don't need it either because we already went to the pink potion without it. Cat, bicycle, kitchen knife, lamp, witch. Oh, the witch, we already did the... Wait, no. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Traffic light, we don't need it anymore. We already went to the White Desert. And saw the sisters. Okay, let's go back to get the bicycle, and then let's see if we can go to the sewers, where I think that we should. I forgot. I wonder if I should go and stab the thing that I know that we need to stab to get another entrance. Not this one. Not yet. That one's where the bed is. But there is one zipper that we need to stab. Just a specific zipper. You'll notice it when I tell you, because it's a blank one. It's one that doesn't have a face. But I remember it being here. Interesting. It's one of the few areas that don't loop ad nauseum, which is nice. At least if they loop, it's a very easy loop to memorize. Where is it? Or was that a visual? No, I do remember that you need to stab a zipper. Just one though. A specific one. I don't see it, and I saw it last time. It was in the right corner. I really don't want to consult the guide to get to the source, because I should remember. If not, then I'm fucked. It means that I am not Yume Nikki's #1 fan. What I do know is that this area, like this specific area, is connected to the sewers. As far as I remember. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. The lamp. Sabrangos! Ooh, you got an evil coffee bean. How spooky. What are you gonna do with that evil coffee bean, Sabrangos? You guys don't use the cackle command enough. My cackle counter. I guess that also means that I do not cackle nearly as much as I think I do. Which I should fix, obviously. I guess you could count that as a cackle, yes. Go on, use the cackle counter. It's on me. Okay. I can't be lost, can I? Am I lost? Nah, I can't be lost. I can't be. I said I can't be lost. There we go. If you think I was lost, no, I wasn't. isn't this one? I mean, it should have a thingy, but I don't think it's you. Yeah, it's not you. You know exactly where you're going, Yume Nikki. It's because I have played this game so many times. As I was saying, the only one I don't remember where I gotta go is the sewers. I don't remember where the sewers are, and that's annoying me a lot. The thing is that one of these should be different, but I only saw it once. Now I cannot find it. I guess we'll go back to the mall. But yeah, Brancos, basically, once you find the bed that takes you to the mall, as long as you don't wake up, you'll be able to use it as many times as you need. So now that the bed right now is spawned in here, that means that we're able to go to the mall. Well, I played this game a little. Well, you're in luck, because I have played this game a lot. Oh, it's still on fire, but we have already gone to Mars. That's right, Broncos. We have already gone to Mars. It just takes us to the regular mall, I think. Oh no. Takes us to the balcony. This takes us to the... Yeah, we still have the same glitch. This takes us to the frog. And now we're no longer allowed in the balcony. Just restart. Wait, what? Dude! What the hell? What the? Was that a glitch? Yeah, I know, a lot of things are random chance. I'm so surprised. Basically we should be able to go to the ceiling, but there's a cone, so we cannot go to the ceiling right now. There we go. Because, Brangus, if we go to the ceiling and we use the wedge, we can do this! Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys the effect. So, if you Yahoo! If you stop using the broom, then oh no, we fell down. No. And you wake up! Hehehe. Okay, let's save. We are missing only one effect. Only one, and it's the Noperabo. And, it's in the sewers. I don't remember where the sewers are, and that's annoying me. Hey, no, what am I doing? Wanna know where to look? No, I have to remember. I have to remember. Yeah, classic falling dream. I have gotten a couple of falling dreams. I need to remember. I have to remember. My pride is on that. That's my pride. Should we drop umbrella? I don't think that we need umbrella anymore. I'm gonna keep it just in case. I'm gonna keep these just in case. They're the most useful ones. At the end of the day. And we got monkey. No monkey. I do wonder... I think snowy area is this one, right? Let's check the bed in snowy area. It would be super lucky, or I guess unlucky, if we got the bed on the math area again. My brain. What happens if I go up? Okay, yeah, it just gets us back on the bed. No! It resets! Oh, shit. Oh. I guess you win some, you lose some. Again, you have to remember, I haven't played this game in such a long time. Still, it hurts. That hurts so much. Oh, wait, you know what place I haven't explored thoroughly? The forest. I know that there's an area in the forest that I haven't gone through. And it's not the decapitation area. It's another one, I think. I may be wrong, though. It may be the decapitation area again. But I don't care, since we are super speed. We are speed. There you go. Cat. Other cat. Other cat. Oh, it is just one? Just one Toriningen? Huh. Cat. 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 Who needs Sonic with speed like this, right? She is so speed. Boink. I guess I could try and check out Hell again. I mean, we haven't checked out the entirety of Hell. We did get the only effect that we can find in here. Well, so speedy. This just sends us to the barracks. Oh, the barracks. I think that the barracks are a dead end, as far as I'm aware. Or they return you back to one of the door areas from the Nexus. Here we get Fat Guy. 10:04. Dang it, we couldn't beat it in less than 4 hours. But it's because of that stupid sewer. Oh my gosh, let's just go visit the barracks. You know what? What the heck? What the heck? Let's go visit barracks. I do love the soundtrack of the barracks, so... Ciao. Is this a different one? No, I think that the houses are random. But yeah. I guess we haven't thoroughly checked some of these areas because we didn't have the speed. You know what? The soundtrack is nice. I will admit. I mean, I have been glazing the soundtrack for a while now, but still, the soundtrack is nice. It's just that I'm frustrated that I cannot find the fucking sewer. Oh my god. What the hell? Where is that motherfucking sewer? Also, that's in 1 minute! That's in 1 minute! We may find the sewer during that, so consider maybe subscribing and supporting me. It does help out a lot. Thank you, bye! I like doing this. It is very fun. Ooh. The 3 hairs live together in harmony. But then the Yume Nikki attacked. There's anything else in here. Oh! Oh my god! Hee. Let's fucking go. Another banger, by the way. I love the sewers theme. It's just so eerie, but just so cool. Oh, land break just started! No! Fuck. Oh no! You needed Meanie for this! Fuck! And here I thought we didn't need Minnie anymore. Fuck. Okay, that's okay. At least we know where to go. Do we? No, we do not need Minnie. We've got no Bravo. Let's fucking go, everyone. We did it. And okay. Before I go to the Nexus and experience the ending, if you guys haven't like seen it before, I'm going to like just go to my favorite area in the sewers, which is this area specifically. This area, to me, I don't know why, but it terrifies me. I'm just gonna wait in here. Anyways, guys, for the people who can hear me, what do you think about this, like, Yume Nikki playthrough? I know that since technically, well, not technically, but I know that since I have played this game so many times, there's just so little that actually can impress me. Especially since we didn't get, like, any super huge, lucky events. But what do you guys think? Do you guys, like, enjoy the areas of Yume Nikki? Because it is one of my biggest inspirations ever. I have done illustrations of it, I have done so many things, and yet it doesn't matter how long it's been, I always come back to here. It is such a good game. I do want you guys, if you're interested in, for whatever reason, giving this game a try, I think that you should. I think that you should go and just play it for yourself, because the experience is so much different when you don't know where to go. Or just like, depending on the way that you play it, you can get a different experience every single time. You should, yes. Okay, now that outbreak is over, let's go back to the Nexus. If you are going to play this game, I guess spoiler warning, because this is technically the ending of the game. Also, trigger warning. But yeah, we just gotta drop all of the eggs off. Okay. But yeah, trigger warning. And now, if you like leave and enter, all of the eggs will be reorganized. Look at them, all nice and tidy. Yeah. Let's just wake ourselves up. Wait, no ledge? Huh? Wait, what the heck? What? Did we get Yume Nikki good ending? I'm not missing any effects. Or am I? Wait. New Nibelord! New Nibelord! New Nibelord! No, tutorial is not one of the 24 effects. You cannot drop it off. Oh wait, we're missing one! We're missing one! Which one is it? Let me check. What effect are we missing? Let's just go through the list. Effects. Frog. Yes. Umbrella. Yes. Hat and scarf. Yes. Yukionna. Yes. Knife. Yes. Medamaude or iPhone. Yes. Bat. Yes. Mini. Yes. Whistle. Yes. Or flute. Neon. Yes. Nopperabo. Yes. Severed head. Yes. Towel. Yes. Cat. Yes. Lamp. Yes. Bicycle. Yes. Long hair. Yes. Boob hair. Yes. Blonde hair. Yes. Triangle kerchief. Yes. Witch, yes. Oni, yes. Buyo Buyo. Buyo Buyo? Oh, the jelly one. Wait. Wait, we went here. Oh my god, it's so fucking far. No. Oh, it's so far away. It's so far. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We bought. Let's go back. And many, just in case. Cat. Traffic light. Bicycle. Wait, no, that's longer. Scarf. Huh? Which? What's the best one? It's this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go interact with fucking Buyo Buyo. Let's see. FC World B. I think that you get through it through the barracks. Or through the, like, ruins? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It's in the barrack settlement. Oh, okay. Don't worry. We can do this. We know how to get through the barracks, even though it's a pain in the ass. I just wanna know, is that like a random thing? Because this one turned white once. Oh wait, no. I think I remember. I might be wrong though. to go to the hill area through the basement. And go to the barracks. Then go to FC World. And that FC World has Booyah Booyah. Okay. I forgot about Booyah Booyah. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, this isn't the area. Yeah, this isn't it. Oh, I know. Hey, wrong. Wrong area. Yume. This one. The midget. Whoops. I mean the mini. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. No. Okay, it's this one. Stupid. I don't remember which Toriningen gets you to that central area, because that is like a Toriningen thing. I don't remember where. Okay. Okay, basement. Oh, I think that it's on the other side. Imagine if Hikiyama actually did intend for these glitches to happen. That would be so funny. That they actually intended for these glitches to be possible, but they are just saying they were a mistake for funsies. Oh, Toriningen. Fuck! I do love that the X-Wiggle when you go back with the eye hand. I think that it's very charming. Okay. Again. Honestly, out of all of the effects, Booyah Booyah is the most forgettable because it doesn't really change anything about you. You just become squishy. Okay. We know where to go. We know the area. I have now checked out how Booyah Booyah looks like because I didn't remember. Let's go. And I'm pretty sure that there's gotta be like categories for speedrunning Yume Nikki. So a lot of stuff is by random chance, unfortunately. So I don't think that it would be like specifically a fair type of speedrun category. I do wonder if there's an Ubua person category, like how fast you can get the Ubua cutscene. Okay, dead end. Not this one. Reloop. They got one for using and abusing the speed glitch, and another for glitchless. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of glitch speeds. There's this regular speed one, which is the one that I use, but there's an ultra speed one that is just too strong for me. I'm not able to control Maddox QL if I use that speed glitch specifically. There's also one that actually lets you phase through doors and through walls, so that can be useful for some. Not this one. Oh ho ho ho! Oh my gosh. Where does this one lead to? Oh. I've tried all of the glitches, by the way. They're... Back when I was like super into getting all of the effects because I didn't know how to get all of the effects and I was tired of running in circles. I did use a lot of these effects to get myself through areas faster, specifically this maze area. This one I think it just gets us, yeah. That always catches newcomers off guard. I've seen so many freak out from the sudden chaser. Yeah. The Doriningen are scary. I agree. They are very scary. Also, the fact that when you think that you have a knife to defend yourself, and then you realize that actually, that only aggravates them more. That was a terrifying realization. Back when I was a tiny little ghost. Somebody's making coffee. I think that my dad is brewing himself some coffee. Okay. Now we can go for the barracks. This should get us to where we need to go. Okay. Ding. Okay, we need to... I think that you need to just talk to all of the people in the barracks to get to that area specifically. So, hello! Hello! It's not that you need to talk to everyone, but one is randomly selected. There you go. Booyah booyah? Booyah booyah? I forgot that you needed to talk to these guys. It's been such a long time. Booyah booyah. Excuse me. Let's fucking go. Squish, squish. Oh, thank fucking God. Booyah, booyah, count your days. Ah, freedom. Finally. Thank goodness it was actually an area that I remember very clearly how to get to. But now, we can finally see the end of the game in 4 hours 30 minutes. That isn't too bad. For someone who wasn't really attempting to speedrun anything. Let's save. Let's save before we experience the ending. But thank you guys so much for coming and for experiencing Yume Nikki for the 227,000th time with me. I really enjoy this game. I love playing it. I play it every Halloween. It is a tradition that I have done. And depending on how long I take to play Yume Nikki, I also play some other horror games, which I do want to experience with you guys once. But without further ado, let's go! Just look at that. Ah, memories. But with this done, let's see who we can read out to. Let me see. I did want to rate Gin and Tonic. I wonder if he's still online right now. Oh, Salo! Salo's online. But I have already rated Salo. And I'm pretty sure that Gin and Tonic is doing a 2K push, so let's support him. I really enjoy his stuff. And also, if you wanna catch more streams, please remember to follow me on Twitch. And if you wanna get notifications, feel free to join my Discord. Yes, you came back just in time for the raid. On the Wisps Discord, you can talk to fellow Wisps, you can get early notifications about my art or about anything or whatever I may be doing. There's also the Frida cult where you get daily pictures of Frida, or pictures of Frida whenever she feels like posing for me. And if you are subscribed, you also get an early bird feed. You get HQ quality images, HQ images of all of my original and fan art illustrations. And you also get shop codes for my merch shop, because I do have a fun merch shop. Here are all of my socials. I am Blanket Ghost on most social media except for YouTube. On YouTube, I am the Blanket Ghost, and you can find my speed paints and other types of videos. And I am Blanketer Bots for my bot channel if you want to check on my past streams, and unfortunately you weren't able to check them out before Twitch deleted them. I am also a freelance artist, as I said, and I have my commissions open. I usually have them open until I fill out 10 slots per month. And since this is my only way of income at the moment, I would really appreciate it if you consider commissioning or sharing around. Please always just spend on whatever means you may have. Never feel obligated to spend any money for me. And yeah, that's it. Let's rate Gin and Tonic, who is playing What Happened to Lily? Huh, interesting. He was playing RPG Maker games yesterday, and I did stay out for way too long. Like, way too long. Wait, does he have rates disabled? Let me check. No, he has rates disabled. I guess it's because he's going to raid out soon. So let's look at who we can raid out to. There's Kakapon, there's Benji Boy VT, there's Mitten Seraph, there's A for Love Letter, and then there's Salu. Who shall we raid out to? Also, if you have any raid out suggestions, feel free to tell me. I am always happy to check out new people to raid. Yay! Maybe. I do not have any suggestions. That's okay, Crispy. Don't worry about it. Let's raid Salu then. Let's raid Salu. Hopefully we don't get ad-anted, but that's okay. I love ad-ant. I love ad-ant. I think Salu just came in. Okay, let's raid out to him and give him a nice little surprise. As always, here is my red message and red message for subs. If you want to give your raid a little bit more fast. I'll see you guys on Friday for many a drawing stream since I did play games today. And I'll see you guys later. Have a nice evening, night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. Remember to eat, drink, eat, and piss. And I'll see you guys later. Bye!
Through OBS, so I just raised everything.